Okay. Guess who's been talking this entire time without any audio? Fuck. Good job, Tyler. I was wondering why it was looking weird. This is going to be a great session. I can already tell that I'm absolutely on point. Fuck. Okay. Anyway. Let me start again, because I was talking and doing the intro shit, but y'all couldn't hear me. The music section is up and running. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in exclamation point. Oh my god! I'm like jumping across so many things in my head. Great start. My god. Is this where I just like end the stream and start again? Can I do that? Am I allowed? Fuck. Alright. Third time's the charm. Isn't that what they say? Oh, buddy. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, because you heard me. Because you responded in chat. I don't know. Whatever. If you want to check out the music section, you can go to the About Me section in Twitch, and it is labeled D&D Spotify Music, so you can go and check that out if you want to see what's going on. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can do exclamation point D&D, and you will get a link to where you can see all of the rules that we use. I use a bunch of homebrewed rules, so check them out. There's a bunch of them in there that I don't recap every time. Third time's the charm. Bring us the D&D stream, you charmer. Thanks, buddy. Also, yes, if Roll20 is being a dickbag, give your PC a restart. Because we love it when it cooperates. When it cooperates. God. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in exclamation point D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Gold Adventure maps. All the maps that I use aside from the world map is all from them, so big preach. Exclamation point End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, that I think in a couple of weeks has been going for 3 years now. Holy shit. That's insane. I think it's like the 14th or 15th of November is when we had our session 1. So that's a wild time. But yeah, that exclamation point End of Latov will give you a synopsis of what this game is all about. And like Moobot's just done, it will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a character is doing something cool, you like their design, they say something funny, anything at all that you think, damn, I want to reward this player, you can gift them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap, and if you gift an inspiration point and they're already at their max, then you can choose to have your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. This also goes towards the NPCs that are on the player's sides, so you can't give the bad guys inspiration dice. I'm sorry. We've already got a thing that kind of fucks over the players, which is our very fun deal with the seers that I don't think they're going to fall for very often anymore. But I've got a 1 on each of them. On all 3 player characters, they have all made a deal with the seer, which is essentially me. So I did have to trick Ece into it. Trick Carbo, I mean, sorry. Because, yeah, he wasn't having it. So that's a good time. We take a break around 7 p.m, which is, I believe, about 2 or 3 a.m. in the Moroccas. we take that break for about 30 minutes. And also, as I'm the DM, like it says in the pinned tweet, the pinned message, sorry, tweet, where did that come from? I won't be looking at chat. All of the alert sounds and everything like that, like follows, raids, everything like that, good timing, is actually turned off. So none of the sound alerts actually play during the D&D stream, so that I can pay attention to my players and all of the storytelling. Because I do got to focus on everybody in the squad. But that being said, hey Tiny, how's it going? One of our lovely, lovely members from the International Council, who has been going strong with streaming in general. My God, do you please take a break at some point? I hope that you take regular breaks for yourself. I hope that your stream went well, Tiny. I'm about to jump into the session, so hope you had good. And thank you very much for writing in, friend. Appreciate it. I'm going to very quickly take my pain meds so that I can get through the session. Hey, y'all. I didn't actually unmute. Hi, there we go.
I mean, I heard you, but through the stream.
Fuck! Now you're coming through my speakers. One sec. I love it when stuff cooperates.
In general. Tyler always loves turning me up to maximum, apparently.
Yeah!
He just wants to hear your voice in particular. That's
Only EC.
Apparently. I mean, I'm happy with this.
Okay, since I've got everything back to my normal setup, because last time when we played, I didn't have my left monitor, so everything was out of whack. But now that I do, I can put everyone back. So, while we set up that, and by we I mean me, we'll do our pre-session question, which is, what is one thing your character, wants to tell each party member? Like, what's something that they want them to know? And this can include River and Cliff if you want. That's completely optional. So I fix this stuff. Let's see. That's one.
I think Harbour would just be something simple and heartfelt, like he'd basically do anything for them. He wants to see them succeed and all the rest of it. Slightly adjusting Amora's in that he massively respects her for tasting the brain clouds when asked.
I love that. Hell yes.
That was... It'd probably be that Carver is a part of the family now, whether he likes it or not. He is granddad.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure. River, it would be thanks for helping me out during the forest stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Year or two, however long I was away. And then Brooke would be like, you're stuck with me. Love you. Twinsies.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Rourke will probably just be that he's glad that he got to meet Kaba, and glad that he's a part of the group and part of the family, and that he loves Amora. And he's glad that she is who she is, usually, even though it can be really frustrating to him sometimes.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, I guess I better go back to the fucking forest. Jeez.
Well, it's mainly like you disappeared for a while, and he was kind of confused. Like he understood, but you know, not that he exactly shares all of what's going on with him either.
Well, that's a good thing that he doesn't plan on going anywhere then.
Yeah, probably that he, loves River and Cliff too, and they're also part of the family.
I think River would turn it up because that's somehow way better. River would say to Kaba that she's very glad that he's around, because he is a... She doesn't realize this, but this is actually a pun, that she is quite literally the rock. That Kaba is the rock, between, like, everything that is this party. And she very
Anyone
much admires it.
misbehaves, I'll sit on them.
Exactly. Like, you are a stable part of, and also you can knock a few heads when you need to. River's always gonna say that she loves Brooke and Amora. They are a massive part of her family and her life and growth. And she'll even kind of mention, like, she appreciates how much Rook has taught her to lighten up. Cliff is, he's a big teddy bear. He will gladly say that he loves and appreciates all three of you, and he's so glad that he gets to be a part of this, like, massive family that accepted him properly as who he is and helped shape him into a kind of person that he wants to be. And he's very grateful for all of you. So, that's their point of view.
And I love and appreciate all of you.
Exactly. And to the real people behind the characters. Love y'all.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Showing up each week, mostly.
Hell yeah.
Pretty regularly.
Yeah, pretty regularly. Holy shit. For nearly 3
Maybe
years.
Has it actually been nearly
Yes.
3?
Nearly 3.
Really?
I'm pretty
It's
sure.
only been nearly 2.
I thought it was nearly 3.
I thought it was 2.
I don't remember.
2 or 3, it's still pretty impressive.
Wait,
Still.
when was our first session?
It was in November, I know
Yeah.
that.
I just resubbed for 22 months.
Oh,
It's
At least that long.
so at least that long,
2
definitely.
months.
2.
It must be 2 then. I thought it was 3. Follow age. I don't have that one.
2022.
Damn it, I thought it was 3.
18th of November 2022.
Damn. But still, 2 years is pretty good. I reckon we could maybe get to 2.5. I don't know if we'll get to 3, but
Maybe if we keep going on side quests.
there's a
We have a few stacked up.
lot to
They
do.
seem to just keep stacking up.
I'll
I think Tyler
admit
just
you.
likes giving us things to do.
I like keeping the options
A
open.
new idea pops into his head, and just, I've got to say this one.
Yeah. Look, if I run out of ideas for the session, then that's when it happens. But don't worry, you guys are pretty planned out for
That's
the
when you
next...
start listening to the things we post in the Discord, right?
Honestly, that's when I go through the many ideas that Brooke's given me on our drives to the beach. We have
I
had
don't
many
remember
drives
them.
to the beach, so there's several.
I don't remember. So yeah, take them all.
Hey, this is fine. It's a good time. Session notes for Oh, I scrolled up too high. For session 63, for the 26th of Silvertide, 999Z, you got to see a pretty fun little thing that poison can do, which is that he extracts the overseer from clairvoyance, and also you finally jump into your next little mirror from Nim's realm, which is games and puzzles with Elia. And with all of that stuff, not only are you guys now level 12, but you've got a fair amount of new friends, and so some more stuff. So let me check up Elia on here so people can see what she looks like. But
Elia, beloved.
God, I know, right? Where is she? But I can also finally add... Oh, when OBS loads. Hello? Here are the crows.
Hello? Elia.
OBS, please. Okay, so OBS froze, so we're gonna wait a sec. I added Elia and everything broke. She's too powerful.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Oh god. Do. Okay, there we go. Fuck. That scared me for a few minutes there.
I just wanted to surprise you.
Happy birthday, Tyler. I'm gonna break.
Yeah, pretty much, eh? It is how it seems to want to go most of the time. Only... Not Meglin, sorry. River Poison.
For a second, I was like, it's not Tyler's birthday, is it? Then I was like, no, that's in like the beginning months.
Yes, that's in March. Okay, sick.
Oh, I mean, computer stuff breaking is always a late birthday gift, right?
Not with this
Early
one.
Christmas gift?
Please no, not with this PC. I just got it. But you all got a very odd little dream or vision that Elia had seen before you came back to your realm, I guess. Where she keeps looking to each of you and motioning to Amora as Olabella, motioning to somebody as Kaba, and somebody else to Rourke. Every time that she goes to say Rourke or Kaba's name, it does seem to be redacted. But you look down and it is you. You can see your hands, you still have your weapons, you're able to cast spells, yada yada. But at the end of that kind of vision, Elia looks to the rest of you. So, I think that we're going to need to continue these champion quests. I think probably the closest one next would be yours. And as she's looking towards Rourke, she goes to say a name. That kind of staticky sound happens again. It looks like we have to go to Tottenham. sure you don't remember anything else from what Daxton told you? When she says Daxton, sorry, it goes redacted.
Redaxton.
Redaxton. I actually love that. Okay. Well, we can go back to the ship and go from there. At least have some sort of lead. You will follow Elia out to this massive ship. And sorry, you are in Tottenham. I just remembered that, sorry. Because that's where her quest was. So you're just going to the arena, actually. So making the not so long walk to the massive arena that is in Tottenham. Rourke, you go and sign up to do a one-on-one battle with a creature. You go through all of those motions that you're familiar with. You've done many arena fights. You kind of get the general kind of spiel that you've heard several times before, and it hasn't really changed over the years.
If it works.
If it works, don't change it. So they keep all of that stuff up before letting you know that you can come to do your quest, your fight at sunset. Just a couple hours away. In the meantime, you do head back to your ship. On that ship, you do see there are oh god, how many people are on the ship at that time? There's a dwarf.
How many are redacted?
Just you two. So there's a dwarf with brown hair and a long brown beard that was with Elia when she was when she washed ashore. So this person has been alongside this little crew for a very long time. And the other two are siblings of Olabella's. A cleric man and a ranger woman. The ranger woman is called Evelyn, and the cleric man is called Claros. And I only just now realised how funny that is.
Cleric named Claros.
Yeah. You spend a fair bit of time there before you head back to the arena. During this time, as you're heading back towards there, you get a kind of devise a little plan, at least. And Elia says, we don't know what this champion quest is going to require you to do. Only you know that, and you've kept that very secretive. Which is fine. It's your champion quest, whatever. But if you need us to come down there, you call for us, okay? And I will get us in. We are a crew, so we work together. Everyone gives you their good lucks as you head into the massive arena by yourself. So we'll check that off here. And I, as Tyler, don't even have Roll20 open right now. Good job.
This is
Wow.
the first arena fight Rourke has had since the incident, isn't it?
It is.
Uh-huh.
The incident.
I'm not naming that one.
Yeah, we're not naming that one.
We have named it. We've called it the incident.
Yeah, true. As all of you are up in
Yeah,
the stands.
The name of the incident, it changes to whichever was the most recent and most dangerous.
That's actually a
Ooh,
very
you
good
were
point.
The incident at the arena, the incident in the mines.
Take your pick.
Yeah.
It's been a
The
few.
incident on the edge of Holbeck.
Very much so. But you walk in to the arena, and from here, you are holding your own weapon. You stand to the middle, and they don't let out a creature just yet. You hear the crowd kind of roaring around you as they call out the name of the next person. To all of you, it is this long, redacted, staticky sound of someone no longer present within this realm. But you all see Rook standing down there as he raises his weapon, and you yell out from deep within your chest, "I'm here to take the champion's quest." People start to murmur. From up in the crowds, you do hear whispers of champion's quest. No one's taken that in years. What will come? What will happen? What will arrive? As the dome appears over the stadium. Before the last little speckles kind of close together is when you see a claw curl in. Massive. As jumping through, as the shield kind of parts to let this creature in, lands in front of you, and well, I won't say what type it is, but a very large brass dragon. It was a dragon for
This
him
would be
too.
easy for him.
Yeah.
You just got to stop dragging this one out.
Yeah.
I don't even need to set up the turn order. One turn walk, one turn run of walk.
Yep.
One hit kill.
One hit kill. Let's go. So roll initiative, please. Damn, I have like nothing prepared. I don't even have my dice out. What the hell? Let's check that up then. And this bodes well for what I just rolled. So, without further ado, Rourke, you are definitely going first.
Yeah.
Go for it.
We would have cast Mage Armor before he got into the arena.
Absolutely.
He's got that up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna try a new thing. And you see him just kind of like bring his weapon up in like a salute to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just kind of sparks like small, like almost like he's a Tesla coil, like little tendrils of lightning shoot out. And there are 4 Rourkes standing there.
Fuck yeah.
He casts Mirror Image.
And that is not a concentration spell, is it?
Nope.
Sick.
Damn.
Perfect. Hell yeah. So, I am gonna go those 3 little dots on you as your little duplicates. It's 4, sorry. Let me add a purple on there for how many that you have on your person. No, it is 3. Oh my god, I'm good at this. Yeah, you have that on yourself. Is there anything else that you want to do for your turn?
Bonus action rage.
Hell yeah. Awesome, and you have got that going. At the end of your turn, creature is going to move up towards you. I actually believe that this token should be probably about 2 bigger. I don't remember. I think it might be that. So, I got the sizing wrong. So if that's not just a little bit more daunting, it's fine. And the creature is going to use its frightful presence against you, so can I get a wisdom saving throw, please? Do you have anything against being frightened?
That's what I'm checking.
Yeah, because I know your old thing did. Excuse me.
Don't think I do.
Okay. Then, in this case, you are... You are frightened, so you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight. You can't move closer to it, but you can still attack it. Otherwise, you are currently under the frightened condition. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
So with that, it's going to take 1 bite and 2 claw attacks against you. So, that's a 19, a 20, sorry, 19, 31, and 24. So,
That was a long hit.
Coco, make your d20 rolls to see how many of your duplicates take those instead. Are you re-rolling any of those?
Nah.
Okay, so you have 1 duplicate down, but you are taking 2 of those attacks. So you're not taking the bite, but you are taking the claws. Get my dice, give me them. I rolled 2 1s and then 2 2s. So that is 22 half to 11 points of slashing.
I think this dragon got here by being its own hype man and never having actually fought any battles.
He just scares people into losing.
Yeah, maybe. That is its go. It is your turn.
He is going to attack.
Can you attack from 10 feet away.
Oh. Nope. He can't move any closer.
Yeah.
This is the point where we've got the old woman from Shrek leaning over the railing. Hit him with the chair!
Just throw it at him.
He will disengage and just try to circle up kind of around here.
What are those things on the arena? Are they pillars or
Yeah, they're
bundles of spikes or something?
they're massive pillars that just have decorative looking spikes on the top. But the things around the corner are actually just wooden spikes that are just around the area.
Just in case it gets too close.
Oh, you know. They do have the shield that did actually finish circling above. So the creature is now trapped in there with Rourke.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Provided the shield is strong enough, of course.
Mm-hmm.
They can only
Rourke
assume.
contained.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Obviously.
the dragon's not going to be a problem.
Nah.
The way it's hitting Rourke, not a problem.
Yeah, no. Not at all. Let's see. Is that all for your turn?
He's just gonna kind of like try to hype himself back up.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you got this.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Make that saving throw. It would be the 14. I don't think you have disadvantage.
No, I just still had a click.
That's all good.
Try an inspiration.
Go for it. Oh,
Okay,
buddy.
that's much worse.
So it is the 14. Excuse me. And with that, you still keep trying to, hype yourself up. Pull that kind of... Come on. Still kind of sitting in as you can hear it stomp around the pillar as it slowly starts to leer its head around towards where you're standing. It is going to use a tail attack to whip around to hit you. And it's just going to do that. Because it doesn't say anything else about the tail attacks, but it exists. So that's a 29 to hit. That's D6, I need D8. There we go. That is 23 halved to 12. As it's just going to kind of leer around there and whip its tail around the pillar to hit you. That's going to be its turn for now.
It hits one of my duplicates.
It do. So you have one dupe left. It is now your turn. Its head is on this side, so...
Rourke's gonna disengage again and try to run down here.
Okay.
17 for the wisdom save.
Cool. You run down that side and put your back to the pillar again, just trying to keep that hype up. And out of the two that this could be, you have a very strong feeling this is Eagle. And you try and connect with those domains that Eagle holds over, which is victory, battle, and pretty much everything that you really love doing. And that kind of steals you for a minute before you take a deep breath out and crack your neck. You hear the stomping coming towards you as that fear subsides. You're no longer frightened.
Sweet.
The creature stomps back around to this side to make a couple of claw and bite attacks at you. So, 18, 26, and 18.
See, I don't think the 18s will hit because mage armor bumps me up.
True, it does.
I don't think that's actually showing on my character sheet. I'm at a 17 now.
Yeah. Because it makes it a 13, and then... Because it makes it 13 plus dex, so it's 14, 15, 16, 17. It makes it 18, I think.
And then I have the ring of protection and bracers.
Yeah.
Don't remember how those all stay.
Yeah, so unfortunately, because it's only your dexterity modifier
Yeah.
that it adds, it's still actually only 17.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's 13 and 14 plus dex, and the braces are 2, and your ring of protection's only plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, those all hit. And my duplicates are gone now.
Alright. Oops, wrong one. We are still raging. It's 10, 15, 25. You take 19 points of damage. You kind of get backed around and bitten. You're still doing pretty good. As it is now back to your turn. You are unfrightened.
Rourke will just get that grin on his face. Now it's a fight.
Fuck yeah.
We'll re-roll that.
Okay. So the 18 still misses, but the 31 does hit.
figured.
Big hide on this boy. But you do. Blah, 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 blah. That's all strength, that's all that. Blah, 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 da, 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 da. 17 points of damage. Stab into this creature. Is that all for Rock's turn?
He'll just let out a roar. And then his runes are going to start to glow.
Hell yeah. As your runes begin to glow that bright orange, the creature kind of leans back its head, kind of tilting almost curiously before grinning. You see sparks kind of lighting up behind its teeth. You just hear a rumbling from up within its chest before it just reaches out with its claw. So he's just trying to goad you. But it is going to still try to reach down to bite you. So that is a 16, which will miss. A 27 and a 22. So that's 2 of those. The bite misses, but the claws hit. That is 33 halved to 17. Math is hard. 17, yes. You'll go.
Attack, attack.
Attack, attack, let's go. Fuck yeah. Oh, buddy. Alright. Time for some big math.
Yeah.
Alright, but how are these attacks looking? Because those definitely fucking hit.
He's just gonna like spin the sword like around, jumping up and slashing down the first one, and then he's gonna land and then just like take that momentum from landing and then just slash up again.
Fuck yeah. You also have some brutal criticals, so I believe you get some more dice added to that, just the weapons damage.
Yes.
Okay, so it is only for the amount of damage done. So I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw. The fire damage doesn't go through because of this particular type of dragon. As you completely fucking wreck this creature in both of its feet and ankles, and it actually drops down. Like one of its tendons at the back of its leg just completely fucking ruined. You start to feel that creeping. That very slow sense of something sneaking up on you as the massive shadow of this creature seems to loom towards you. It's still leering down you. You kind of bolster your own light source from these runes that are on your body to keep those shadows at bay. So you feel that kind of crackling static energy. You know you're still you, and you know you fucking got this. fucking awesome turn. That was 111 points of damage. That would have been a shit ton more if the fire had gone through. But still, I think it would have been at least 30 more points of damage.
Yeah.
But with that, creature is going to lean its head back. You see that crackling starting to start up again as it leans down right into your face. You start hearing it build and build, and I need a dexterity saving throw from you, please. You do have this with advantage because it is definitely something you can see. It's right in your face. Are you going to keep that roll?
Yep.
Now, I'm only asking you this because I'm concerned. Are you sure?
The fatherly DM.
Before I roll this in the chat.
I mean, fine.
Okay.
He's just trying to suck in more seer deals out of here. You're going to use up all that inspiration and make more deals.
It's fine, I have enough points to keep giving you inspiration.
That's also a very good point.
Super likely to roll any better.
Also, talking is free action, so calling upon your crew, as Elliot put it, is a free action. So that it can happen at any point, whenever you feel like it. You keep in the 15.
Yep.
Okay. You do take 61 points of fire damage. Don't believe you have any resistances to that. It's only dependent on what you take in your initial elemental warlock thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I get to roll the dice. See where that's at. So that is its turn, because that is the only thing it can do. And it is your turn.
I'm still standing.
Yeah. And even being knocked down.
Seems the charbroiled Rourke.
Barely.
He is going to attack.
Mm-hmm. Are you doing reckless?
Not recklessly, though.
Okay.
The 23.
You
You
did.
roll the 18.
Cool. You did get an inspiration point from Brooke. Hell yeah.
And he's going to yell out, okay, maybe I need a hand.
Alright. So I will add up this damage, and what I'll do is I'll get everyone to roll for initiative, as Elia will teleport you in, and you guys will get to fight.
I like to think that the inspiration you just gave Rourke comes from watching his Dragon Age streams.
Probably. And this makes this very funny.
Mm-hmm.
So fire doesn't go through, but the rage does, which is 6. 11, 5, 16, 6. It doesn't seem right. No, that's right. Okay. That's 44 points of damage. because the 26 and the 23 do hit. Amora, what's your dexterity modifier?
0.
Okay. So I'm going to go +1 because the dragon's is +1. And I'm just going to go with that because otherwise it makes it like that. So it goes next, and she'll be able to teleport everybody in behind the dragon. And that will be her action. And then she is going to just wander around to this spot so that she can disengage in the next turn. With that, Kaba, it is your go.
Putting up Aid Song and Haste. I haven't done this in a while, but it's the action and bonus action, so I don't know how much this gives him. I think he's got 80 feet of movement.
Yes, it doubles your current.
Because of all of the, you forget what you're doing sort of thing going on. I haven't used these in a while. I want to move all the way around the top side of the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Get this thing off my screen, and that one. Move to the other side of Rourke, and read something in my sheet.
Okay.
Does it require something? No. And use bait and switch with Rourke, which will swap our places as long as Rourke is willing to and isn't incapacitated. This doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. It'll swap our places, and then Rourke, I'll roll the dice and you get a bonus of that to your AC for the next turn.
Hell yeah.
Or till the start of my next turn.
Let's do that.
I'll find the dice.
Believe it's a D8.
I've got a single D6 as well, so I've got a choice. But I'm giving Rourke a D8.
Alright. AC is +5 until the end of Kaba's next turn, yeah?
To the start of my next turn.
Alright, good job. Is that all for
And
Kaba's
then just
go?
generally make a gore at the dragon.
Nice.
As cutely as possible.
I love it. I love it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright. In fact, the dragon is now staring down at the two of you, unaware of where the hell these other random people came from, and just going to do 2 claw attacks on Rourke and then a bite at Kaba. So we'll do the bite first. Oh, fuck. That is a 32 to hit.
I might just be tanking this one.
Jesus.
As much as Kaba can.
So just Kaba can. That is 21 points of piercing damage. And
Terrible.
I need a con save for keeping haste. It's 21 half, so you just have to roll above an 11. You have advantage, I believe.
I have a bonus of +5 to this.
That's bonus.
Due to Blade Song.
Yep. Yep, something.
Con save. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So 16.
Hell yeah, you're all good. And then the 2 claws against Rourke, whose AC is now 22. Cool. One of those will not hit, which is a 19, and the other is a 24. So it's just the one hit. It's cocked. 16 half to 8 points of damage. And that is it for the dragon. Amora, it is your turn.
Can I see Rourke from where I am?
Yeah, you can see under the dragon's legs to where it is. Where your brother is, sorry.
Dope. I cast heal.
Alright, so that is 70 hit points to Rourke.
Yeah. Also, if you had any diseases, you're fine.
Congrats.
Blind or deaf.
Was feeling a bit scratchy down there for the last day.
Yeah.
Now it's gone.
Got a bit of a cold going.
Yeah.
Yep. Demi.
Alright, 6-6. Back to the top of the round. It is Rourke's turn.
He will kind of stand up straighter, crack his neck again, and attack twice.
Alright, you keeping both rolls?
Yeah.
The 21 hits. So that is 22, 27 points of damage. Good shit. Is that all for your turn?
He'll just kind of grin and smirk at the dragon.
Oh, yeah. Can I get you to make a perception check, please?
So perceptive right now.
So perceptive. You see everything. You swear that you see the overseer. You're looking right at him. No, that's fair. Looking at the energy that is slowly stitching together your wounds, they are a dark purple, and it's kind of zigzagging up and closing, kind of healing over those massive, like charring burns that scalded your skin moments ago. That's not the color of Amora's magic.
Weird.
Yeah. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Alia is going to... do a little misty step because she's a wizard.
Just wizard thing.
She's pacing out.
Like, that's the coward's move, says Carver.
The other wizard.
In the face of the dragon.
The fighter wizard. She's seen that Rourke's fire part of his sword isn't doing anything, but the cold part is, so she's going to cast Ray Frost. 28 hits. She's gonna chill back there, figuratively and literally. Haha. Kaba, you're up.
Right. I'm going to use my first attack to pull on Commander's Strike, if Rourke is willing to use his reaction, to get Rourke to make an extra attack on his own, plus if he hits, I'll roll a dice to add to your damage.
Fuck yeah.
We'll absolutely do that.
Hell yeah.
You're just my sword at this point.
Yeah.
Just weapon.
Yeah. 29 definitely hits.
I'm the weapon.
Hell yeah. Cool.
We're all
So
cool
that's
here.
19, 20, 21, 22. That's 28
great
points of damage. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
And remaining 3 attacks, Carver will make himself.
Hell yeah.
I have inspiration to burn. I'll re-roll the first one.
Go. See, the 26 and 20 hit, the 18 does not. Are there any other additions to your damage? I just want to double check.
Don't think so. We're getting to the stage where there's so many different things going on, but I don't think so.
That's what happens when you multi-class. It's just so much. But you do 15 points of damage. Good shit. And you can see that from this point the creature is looking bloodied. There's massive amounts of scales that have fallen off, and there's just blood everywhere from this creature. I forgot to roll that. That's fine.
And I'll use Action Surge to attack 2 more times.
Fuck yeah.
And I'll burn another inspiration. Great, thank you for that, dice.
Alright. We had
That
2
one
nat 20s and 2
hit.
natural ones. Let's go.
Ooh, that's good.
The 21 does hit for 10 damage. Good shit. And I will get you to call odds or evens and roll a d6, please.
Evens.
Okay. Can I get you to roll that natural 1 damage, please?
Right.
Kaba, you are taking 5 points of damage as you swing around to hit the dragon, repel your axe off the beam, and it cuts you in the arm.
Damn it. I still have my bonus action, so I'll burn up Second Wind as well.
Hell yeah.
So 1d10 plus 4 health back. I gain 1, overall I get 1 hit point.
Nice.
Let's go! Also, because you took damage, I'm gonna need you to make a con save.
Oh yeah,
It just has to be above a 10. You're fine.
19. Does that do it?
I think so. Only just.
Barely.
Barely. The dragon is going to do the same thing. Oh, sorry. There's so much to do as a fighter.
I'm not going to do that this time. No, okay, good.
Okay, go. Kaba, you're going to get a bite, and there's going to be 2 claw attacks against Rourke. Also, because I forgot, haha, so I guess it chooses to do it now. I need Kaba and Amora and Elia to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom?
Yep. You serious? She has a plus 15 and I rolled a 1.
Can I give her an inspiration?
Please. Or you can just keep it back there. You guys are doing fine.
No, we'll give her an inspiration.
Thank you. Elia
Was I
from
rolling?
Wisdom save. Are you serious?
Apparently it really wants
He's-
her to fail.
Elia has to stay over there.
She's the absolute wizard for
Mhm.
wizards.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Which one will we choose?
It's so funny.
Holy fuck. Thanks for the inspiration. And Kaba, are you keeping the 6?
I only have 2 inspiration points left. I need to save
I
them
can
for
give
dumb
you another
things.
one.
Yeah.
I'll
Or
do
2.
one. Yeah. I'm still burning them. I'm fine. I save that for when dumb things come up, but I really need it. This is
Yeah,
just
well, I
who
usually
actually needs
have
it now.
around 20k of points, so.
Yeah. So she's normally pretty good. So, Kava, you are the only one to succeed.
Oh shit.
wait. What did Amora get?
16. So, Amora and Elia are frightened. You cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
I can't. I'm already close to it.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah. So you can't get any closer to it, and you have disadvantage on attacks against it. Because it is right in front of you. But we'll do the bite against Kappa. It's natural 20. I'm sorry.
I didn't hear that. I can see the grin, but I didn't hear the number. I'm not sure I need to.
No, I don't think you
I
do.
would say it's at least a 20.
It's at least a 20. In fact, it's a
I mean,
34.
That doesn't guarantee anything. That would guarantee it. Damn it.
Yeah, but it is a natural 20, which is the downside.
Oh,
So...
no.
That is 39 points of damage. And I need a con save from you, please. What do you need to beat? 39 divided by 2. You need to beat a 20.
There's a 15
It would
work.
have disadvantage on its attacks. It would have disadvantage on its attacks
True.
because my guardians are up.
True. Alright. In that case, it is only a 29.
Which is not a natural 20.
Which is not a
And meets his beats, is it?
Yes, it is.
That would, because I can get to 29. I just can't get to 30.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
We finally found the one thing that can hit cover.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if I had the turn before that I'd actually thought of preparing, I can get way past that. But in the instant, no.
Yeah. So instead of that, so instead of 39, sorry, you take 17, and the 15 is enough to keep your concentration. Thank you for reminding me about that.
So what was that about the concentration stuff?
You're all good. 15's enough.
I didn't even click the correct thing. Whatever. 17.
Yeah, it's just 17. Rook, 24 and 30. So that's 19. Uh, 35. Half to 18. You take 18 points of damage with those claw attacks. Roll that. It's cocked. It's the same number, fun. So, with that is the creature's turn. Amora.
You said I'd have disadvantage on it, right?
If you're
But what
attacking.
if I cast a spell that has a saving throw, it wouldn't have.
No, that's okay.
Wouldn't affect it.
No.
I want to cast Moonbeam at 5th.
Hell yeah.
At
What?
5th.
Do I gotta roll?
A Constitution.
Constitution. If it succeeds...
Or is it?
Half of
Oh
it.
no, when it starts its turn? Then it? Does it do it if you when you start the spell? It's only a lip. Oh, is it that big? Jesus.
No, I just dragged a random one. It is 5 foot radius. So that's 10 feet across.
Yeah.
4,
That's
5,
what I'm on the
6,
dragon.
7, 8, 9, 10. So it's that big. So where are you chucking it?
That's a lot bigger than I thought.
Didn't you say 10 feet?
Yeah,
Not 10 squares?
It's
two
enough.
squares across. Each square is 5 foot, isn't it?
Oh my god, you're so right. Thank you. Oh my god.
Not to eat. Yeah, it's like that seems way
There
too.
you go.
That's the moonbeam.
I want it on its head.
You can snipe
Even though
it.
I know that's not its head, I'm putting it on its head.
That's okay. Okay, thank you. I get confused with the measurements.
I was like, that's
That
so
was- that
massive.
would have been
Oh my
impressive.
God, I
I
don't
know,
want to
right?
put everyone in it. I
It is
just
a
want the
second
dragon
level
in it.
spell, like, damn. Okay, so... For the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, okay, so it'll only be on its turn, is when the first one goes.
Okay. Well, it's there now.
If it's a shape changer, it makes it saving throw with a disadvantage. I mean, it can shape change? So...
Yeah. Will it be with disadvantage?
It's not specific. I'm gonna have to look that up in a bit, because I'm actually not too sure.
That's all I wanted to do.
It's just worded a bit weirdly. Cool. That is your turn. To the top of the round. Rock, you're up.
He's a simple boy. He just likes to swing his sword.
Hello, hello. The 26 does hit. Are you keeping the 14?
Yeah.
Okay. There's 24 points of damage. Is there any other things that you want to do for your turn?
Nope.
Okay. It is Ellie's turn. She is going to... How far away do you have to be to do that? 30 feet. Damn it. She's going to cast Faithful Hound. And... you can see that there are a couple of footprints that are in the sand that start to kick up around where Alia is as the creature that you can't see runs towards the dragon. Let's just kind of go over near Amora to try and guard her a bit. Also, Amora, you get to make the saving throw again. I forgot to tell you.
The wisdom one?
The wisdom one, yeah. So Alia's fine now.
Da, 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 da.
You are okay.
I am no longer frightened of the creature.
You are no longer frightened of the creature. But you can hear this
pet
kind
it?
of, like, growling near you. The dog is invisible.
Can I pet it?
You could reach down to kind of feel... You do, like, pat the head of something vaguely fluffy. Good shit. Kaba, it is your turn.
Because it broke haste last turn, I can't use action or move, so I'm checking for anything with a bonus action attached to it.
it broke haste.
You said when I failed the. I think I got a 15, and you said the concentration thing was 18.
That was before the disadvantage thing, so the 15 was enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we had to re-roll it, so it did a different amount of damage.
Time to attempt to hit him. How many dice have I got? I'm going to use my first one to politely ask Rourke, would you like to give him another whack with your sword, please?
I would love to.
I'd love to try to.
I would still love to.
I'm just not feeling it right now.
Yeah.
Well, you tried. That's the thing.
Try again
I'll use the
next-
other 3
next round.
myself.
Okay. 24 and the 28 do hit.
Are any of us flanking?
No, you'd have to be right across, so some would have to be there or there. Yeah. The 24 does in fact kill it, as it had 4 hit points left from Rock's attacks. So, Cover, how do you want to kill this ancient brass dragon?
When Rourke swings at it, I want the dragon to sort of sneer at him a little bit. Carver hits one of its toes with his first attack, causing it to just sort of go ow and bring it up slightly. He drops his axe and it puts its foot down on the axe and it hits an artery or something. And blood just bursts everywhere.
I love this so much. And that's absolutely how it happens. Even to the point where it falls over, axe still in its foot, and falls on top of one of the large spike pillars. So there's just a little dragon ladder that goes on top of the spikes.
Its arm lands just in a way to sort of slightly raise it up, so it's just in front of Carver to quickly, oh, okay, thanks.
Thanks. Even offered it back. Fucking perfect. As all around you guys, you can hear the sound of the crowd roaring in glory. They are absolutely hyped with how that fight went, even with the mystery people jumping in. How unexpected. Is that allowed? Can that happen? Do the rules allow it? Nobody cares. It was a fun fight. Fun and cool. I'm great at words
As long
today.
as they're entertained.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they are, in fact, entertained. But you guys are slowly kind of shuffled out of the arena. As you do, Elia catches up to you guys, kind of throws an arm around Rourke and Kaba, and just kind of smiles.
I thought you were going to say Andamora. It's like, how many arms this chick got?
Hey, she's a wizard, an illusion wizard. Anything's possible.
Arm around Rourke, arm around Carver, mage hand around Amora.
Yep, exactly. She learnt well from those 2 guys doing boulder parchment cheers at the beach that one time. She remembers. Well, I think that was a lot of excitement for the day. I think with the money that we won, we can definitely get a few rounds. We'll grab everyone on the ship as well. I think it's about time for some land food. Everyone heads on over to the closest tavern and has a fun little party. Bard starts playing up as everyone gets a round of drinks, people who have come from the arena come to congratulate you and share a few drinks, have a general, like, merry time. They only actually know whoever Rourke's person is, so they're going around and asking for the names of everyone that was with you and all of that thing, and you do just, even through the commotion of the crowd, you hear that, like, static sound every now and again, just kind of jarringly in the ambience. But still, you have a good time just hanging out. Does anybody want to do anything?
Rourke could probably like try to pull him more aside. Hey, when you healed me in the arena, the magic was purple.
Was it?
Yeah. I don't know if that was like who you're supposed to be, or like if that's you or what. Just weird.
I mean, my magic has been playing up lately.
Are you okay? Or like,
I feel fine. I don't know. I just after everything outside of Holbeck, my magic's just been a little weird. Like it's quite not quite there. Maybe like it's a bit like I haven't really been able to really connect more so with my cleric magic. Got me floundering a little. I'm not used to this sinking feeling of when we're in fights and I don't have all this healing magic available anymore.
yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah, I don't know why it's changed color though. Maybe it's just taking a longer time to get back.
Maybe. I mean, we didn't have it for a while.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah.
Considering, pretty old magic.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if anybody else knows anything.
I mean, is Kaba feeling any different? Are you feeling any different?
No, I don't think so. Like, my stuff still seems to be pretty much the same.
We could ask Kaba.
Like, if it's just your cleric magic, though, maybe another cleric would know something about it. I don't know.
I mean, is there another cleric around to ask? I mean,
Weirdly named cleric.
Yeah, it's Claris.
Just imagining Olivella going up to Claude and like, hey, I need to ask you about cleric magic, and him just being like, what the fuck?
What do you mean? You're a rogue.
Exactly.
I just got questions. It's fine. Yeah.
Which is actually kind of funny, and now I want to amusing, in context. I mean, we could find someone to ask. I mean, Alex is also gone now,
Yeah.
so maybe it's tied to that.
Well, yeah, it could be.
I don't know. All this god stuff going on, I don't know
Yeah.
how it's going to affect any of us, really.
I'm sure we can figure it out later.
Someone will know something. Just find the smartest person we know.
Give them another task to do.
Donna's like, oh, you guys think I'm smart?
Meanwhile, Kaba, you are kind of just chilling next to Elia. Elia, who has her arm kind of like slung around you as she's drinking away. She kind of looks at you weirdly. Garbled static comes out. Haven't touched your drink all night. What's up with you?
Just tired after the fight. I thought didn't want to fall asleep before all the celebrations finished. Thought water would be better for that.
Sure. She just drinks. Well, tomorrow we can have everyone back on the ship and we'll take care of your champion quest. I think we have to go around Ukraine. I don't know. Something. I'll sort out whatever.
Inside Carver's head, his like internal vision of himself, his eyebrows are way off the top of his head. He's like, I have to do one of these.
You all have to do one of these.
But at least for tonight, we can take a load off. The world may be ending, but we just fought a fucking dragon.
The world's always ending in some fashion. Enjoy the night while it is.
Ugh. Need another drink after that. She'll wobble over to the bar. But you have your drinks and chill for at least an evening. Are you going to stick through the night to get a full rest for yourselves, or are you gonna fast forward some time, knowing that you've got whoever Kaba is up next?
Do we presume that trip is going to take a while? Get to wherever it is?
Yeah.
Then we'll have long rest time then.
Cool. Sounds good.
I don't know, up to the others. It doesn't actually matter, I think, then.
it's at least a few days trip on the boat, which you'd be able to speed up and pause to rest in between.
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll say you take a rest in the inn tonight, and then get up in the next morning to head on to the ship. As you're on board, the boat that that you all get on, Elia charts out the next course as she goes up to Kava. Okay, so with the way that the currents are growing, we should be able to take this route, and it should take us a little bit less time. So we should be okay from there. Right, Captain?
Carver is just going to nod. He did all that stuff on the boat with the crew before, but never looked at a map the whole time.
Yep.
Doesn't know how sea currents or anything works.
Cool. Ellie just kind of like, sure. She'll wander off and let you go to the helm to start steering the ship.
Right.
So you're currently
The skipper was supposed to do this. Captain's the one that writes the books and tells people what to do. I thought a skipper did all of the rest of it.
Not on this boat. This boat is, whoever your person is, it's their baby. No one drives it but them. Well, Ellie does sometimes, but it's mostly them. Has Kava ever driven a boat?
No, he did. I think he on that sailing trip where he was half not Carver at the time. He sort of when he questioned all the sailors and stuff. I don't think they ever gave him the wheel, but he asked about everything else.
Okay.
So I think he's got a rough idea of what to do, but he still doesn't understand which direction he's going.
Yes. As you are currently at the helm, which I believe is the wheel, I don't actually know. You are, because there's not a dock. Sorry, there's not a main dock, I should say, in Tottenham. But there are still a fair amount of boats that are there. So it is now up to Carbon to maneuver out of this port to get onto the open ocean. How's Carver gonna navigate this? Because you would be able to make... Oops, I didn't know. Make at least a check.
Yeah. But which
Can
one
I
is
cast
the thing?
guidance
Yeah, absolutely.
on cover?
Just
Yeah, I
say,
have a D4.
I think he's going to try and act his way through it, and like if someone points something out, he's like, yeah, I knew that, and move the wheel in the right direction again.
Okay. Cool. In that case, what I'll do is it'll probably be a survival check. And then I'll get you to also do a performance check for just kind of playing it off and going through those motions.
Okay, so I intend to use the guidance, whatever the guidance bonus is for the survival one, and he's got his own commanding presence superiority dice to boost the other one.
Okay, perfect. Guidance is a D4.
Right. Great. That did. I'm guessing that helped.
15.
Where on my list is performance? And 15.
Alright.
Could have been worse.
The double 15. It's a little bit difficult, but you don't bang into anything. You definitely manage to play off the I don't know what the fuck I'm doing to I know what I'm doing. Elia, who's just kind of going around doing general things, giving out orders, because it's really only whoever Kaba is, Elia and Tygus, who you learn is the Dwarven Man, that actually have ever run a ship before. So those three are the ones that are giving out orders to everybody and going about their thing on the general deck. Every now and again, Elia will kind of be looking over the side and giving you little like motions, and Tygus will pretty much entirely be wandering around and then going, "Oi, what are you doing? Go this way." And then Elia will argue with him, and he'll just constantly be giving you shit, which is up to Kaba whether or not he wants to absolutely shut down or not.
He'll try and like pass the blame off onto someone else. Like Elia was indicating that way, or
Fuck
one of
you.
the crew members shouted there was a rock.
And he just kind of like full belly laughs and kind of slumps away as he like motions to Ellie and is like, and takes a big swig of his drink. Ellie just flips him off and keeps working. You manage to get out of the docks and onto the sea without any massive hassles. Well, massive hassles, but no incidents. Continuing onward, you decide to speed up time. During the nights, Elia will take over the helm. Sometimes Tygus will step up and just kind of shove you away and be like, "Nah, go rest time, fuck off." And you'll start steering for a bit. But it's really only those two that get to steer alternatively. You do manage to speed up time without any massive hassle. And the trip from Tottenham to where you're going is about... It's a little over 2 weeks. In here.
I think at sort of some point on the trip, Carl will sort of try and round himself with Amora and Rourke and like excitedly go, "Guys, I'm an actual captain now. I can sail things. They trust me."
Well, you haven't crashed yet, so you must be doing a good job.
Yeah.
Turns out we've been going in completely the different direction the whole time.
If you're going in a little circle and you haven't realised yet, you're stuck on a whirlpool.
Where the ship isn't actually even in the water, it's on the back of a dragon turtle that none of us have even noticed just slowly come up under the ship.
Yeah.
The dragon turtle knows where you're going.
Yeah. Kaba spoke to him.
Dragon turtle is just a distant relative that Carver sort of, tapped the deck a couple of times like a phone call button.
I love it. Are you going to be doing a complete time skip over those 2 weeks, or are you wanting to stop every now and again to check in on the crew and everything like that, to have a talk to Kleros or anybody on board? Or do you just want to go right through?
I was happy to go through as much as he can, but I'm not sure how well it works when they expect him to be on the wheel.
Oh, Kev was for it. I was looking at her, I was like, is he?
Apparently I was.
Hey. It's okay.
Happy enough to do whatever else wants to do, really.
Okay. Let's sort of drive on through. You get to...
Fuck talking to anyone else.
Yeah. Amora wanting to talk to people? No.
No.
Pass.
No, thank you. If she was talking to people, that'd be the weird thing.
You all get to the spot that you need to You haul anchor, and while you guys are down there, Evelyn, Kleros, and Tygus will take care of the boat. And in that time, the four of you will go down to do your thing.
I'm a real. I forgot what this quest was.
Oh, this is fun. Also, Tyler forgot. Sorry. At the end of your quest, it was meant to be Kev. You did get a kind of vision once the dragon kind of hit the ground and the dust rose. You saw flashes of giant cloud your vision as... Sorry, let me try that again. Flashes of giant clouds cloud your vision as the clouds start to turn a deep dark grey as a storm seems to be rolling through. Lightning flashes and thunder rumbles, and there's a sound of battle. It's another image of a polished great axe with a dark orange hilt. Your vision goes dark, and you see a pale elf man with long, like blondish white hair that you know to be Necron. Eyes hollow, covered in blood. Arm raised with a weapon in hand and slashes down towards you. Huge hulking constructs on either side as the weapon is raised up again by Necron, then slashed down. There's a deep cackle that resonates within your ears, and then an amalgamation of voices that send shivers through your being. You see a blue gem with light glowing through it. And there's like a strike of lightning through it. It lays on the ground in this pitch black room. As you pick it up, you feel that you are falling. You land on the ground with a decently hard thud. You're in an abandoned arena. Kind of similar to one that you've fought in, but then again, most arenas do tend to look the same when they're shrouded over. There's a creature looming over you. Almost looks like the dragon that you fought. Except its head turns, calls out. Behind it stands another head. It does the same. And another, and another. As there are now 8 heads looming and arching towards you. The sheer size of it shakes your being, as it's bigger than any creature you have ever seen. Probably double, if not triple, of the dragon that you fought today. It gets dark as you hear a deep, gruff voice. It starts to say words, but only you getting some of them before that static starts to take in some of the words. Lock. They build. Most of it is hard to make out. It's just that staticky sound of what you recall Daxton sounding like. And you would have come back in the arena before leaving with your friends. had my notes closed. My bad. Opened it then was like, oh yeah, I had to do that.
No worries.
Time skip. And you all have water breathing cast on you, as Elliot does so. And before heading in, Elliot turns to you, Kaba. So... mesmer fish, moonglow plant, tiger plant, drooping stinger plant creature, and then how did you say it? Mosasaur?
That sounds about right.
Okay. Well, the last one is a creature of some kind. Not very commonly seen. I don't know shit about the other things. So... any ideas?
Thanks for being such help.
It's your fucking champion quest. What do you want me to do? I've already done mine.
I mean, if you could finish the whole thing for me, that'd be great.
Ugh. Trust you to say that. Just get in the water before I kick your ass. I'm not thrilled with going in there either.
This is the one where we to go diving and find plants.
Yeah.
And then we gotta attack.
Can I get all of you to roll nature checks, please?
No.
Well, you know nada.
Nah. Nisha? 21.
Nice.
I mean, you'd hope the part druid would roll well on the nature check.
You'd hope so. Rocky, you're gonna
Sure.
keep the...
Absolutely.
Alright.
Look at Carver out here just outshining the druid.
Yeah. Rook. Plants don't taste good.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Answer what food eats.
Yeah. Exactly. I love this. Luckily,
Gotta find some drooping moss and stuff. Yeah.
just it's the stuff that Mum would put on the plate. Ugh. Yeah. Amora and Kaba, having at least read some stuff in passing about general aquatic life, especially being on boats and everything like that for some time. A lot of libraries on the boats that you've been on have been stuff about the ocean, and it's where, Kaba, that you seem to recall a lot of what Elliot just listed.
Oh, I remember that chef that cooked those sharks that Rourke harpooned mentioned one of these.
Yeah. Exactly.
He said it didn't taste good and not to try it.
Mm-hmm. The moonglow is a very specific type of plant that grows in deep crevices underwater. They are distinctly known for glowing blue. So they're quite easy to spot. It's kind of a weird kind of kelpy looking thing. The tiger plant is a hazardous flora that is made of 4 to 8 tentacle-like stalks that shoot enemies nearby with their thorns. They're common everywhere. Mesmers are these weird tiny little fish that look like lotus flowers with the 4 petal-shaped fins. The body itself inside is like a little fish with one large eye. It uses illusion magic to lure its creature in to feast upon it. Making eye contact with it will trap you till it bites you in the face. Drooping stingers are a dangerous and poisonous type of plant that grows in caves. They are a glowing purple plant that hangs from the tops of caves. It has deadly tendrils that flow down. Touching it is Big Bad Owie. Even with your natural 20 cover, you do know that, see, Tyler doesn't even know how to say this properly, which is why Elliot had trouble. That. And roll 20.
What's this?
Yeah, Mosasaur, I think. Is a very large aquatic creature with a big, maw that has, is very alligator, crocodile-like. They are carnivorous.
Are we in the sea? Because it's the sea here.
Yeah, you guys are standing on the boat, about to jump into the water.
Into the sea. Okay.
Yeah. Ellie's already cast water breathing on everybody. And you can see Elia is very hesitant to jump in. And even Kaba, as you've had many experience where you are used to jumping into the water, diving, hell, you're a turtle. A deep sense of dread washes through you as you are looking down into the water. It almost seems like as it gets deeper, it just gets black and dark and almost like inky. You feel like something's reaching up towards you, like it's going to drag you deeper any second, and it's terrifying. You've never had that before.
So you sure you don't want to do this one for me?
Nope. Whatever you're seeing, I'm seeing too.
Then what if you look the other way and I'll push you in?
Then I'm dragging you with me, bitch.
Bother.
Ellie will grab your hand, just in case you push me.
Damn it.
Okay. Fuck this. She reaches onto her side and pulls out a orange potion, passes one to you, and reaches in and grabs another one for herself. We can do this, and maybe then these fucking deities can get rid of this curse. She pops open the cork and downs it. Do you also drink the potion that she gave you? It's the same one that she had.
Squinting at it first and then and immediately afterwards asks her, what was that?
Heroism. She chucks the bottle behind her, just closes her eyes and falls forward, still holding your hand very tightly. I'll have to double check what it does, which I will look up over our break. But once everybody dives in, that's where we'll come back.
We're going into a cave.
You're pretty much just going down.
Cool.
Yeah. What's down there? Dunno. Find that in a minute.
Oh, it's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. But we'll take a break and we'll come back in half an hour. And see you back soon. Okay. So we're gonna take our break and then we will be back in a minute. We're just gonna take our bathroom and food break, all those things that we need to do. So, catch you back soon. I'll turn up some music so that y'all can vibe. Have good. Sorry, before I forget, because I only just saw we had a bunch of inspiration come through. Thank you so much, Stevie Mill Plays, for the raid as well, friend. And thank you... Hold on, I gotta read. Guardido, GoBreed 2099, and Stevie Mills for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. I hope you had a good stream, Stevie, and if you're playing D&D, then I hope that all your rolls went well, and all your players are alive and well. Thank you again for popping through and bringing your community over. Hope you've been enjoying the game. It's been a very fun bunch of shenanigans. So, yeah. We will catch you back in a little bit, but I did want to give a quick shout out and a thank. Okay, food time. Okay. Welcome back.
Hello.
So, y'all are just about to dive into the water. Drag you on over. This apparently didn't put you on the map. Let me just make y'all a little bit bigger. It always makes you all super tiny, and I don't know why. Ellie's really small.
Just
Damn.
a big area.
So Ellie and Kaba, you both have the heroism potion on you, which I posted in the chat. So you're both effectively under the bless spell. From what you guys can see at the moment down here, there is a very large cauldron that is pretty much dormant and rusted over and everything, and wrapped around it is, you can see, a massive creature. It's just a bit eepy. Just a reminder about underwater combat. So, even though you all have a swimming speed, so aside from Kaba, because Kaba naturally has one, because I found out it's... it is everybody. Either natural or granted by magic, you still have disadvantage on the attack roll, unless the weapon is a dagger, a javelin, a short sword, a spear, or a trident. I made sure to look this stuff up beforehand.
Do I naturally have a swimming speed?
You're mortal, aren't you?
No. I can hold my breath for an hour, but I don't actually have a natural swimming speed.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
Turtles aren't natural swimmers, but they can remain underwater for some time before needing to come up for air. We are the aqua joggers of the sea races.
I love that description.
We've got little floaties and do it in groups.
Adorable. Ranged weapon attacks automatically miss a target beyond the weapon's normal range. The attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown, like a javelin, a spear, a trident, or a dart. And you all have resistance to fire magic. So, there's that. So I've got that up if at any point there needs to be anything about that, because I always forget and get confused about...
I really want to see what happens with if Rourke's magma runes light up. Just like it's bubbling off his skin or something. That'd be so cool.
It's actually kind of dope. We shall see. So I might have to get up to grab my food.
Just like, even if the motosaur wasn't there, it'd almost be worth just constantly poking him to annoy him enough to get him to operate.
Oh my god, right? But something that was going to happen before you guys left the docks is I'm just going to get you guys to make a perception check. Rourke and Kaba.
I am good at it. I'm not terrible at this, actually.
Just on brand for Rourke tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, you rolled a fucking natural 20 on the last perception check. So this
That's true.
checks out. I'm required to
You
ask...
used it all up.
Yeah. Are you both gonna keep those rolls? So yes. Don't worry about it. Anyway,
Good.
back to present.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, you
What
know.
I don't see can't hurt me, right?
Exactly.
Until it does.
Yeah. And now, for underwater shenanigans, can I get you to make a perception check? As you are just kind of scanning the area around you.
What are we rolling?
Perception.
Am I good at this? Apparently.
I feel like you should be.
Net 20.
I feel like you should be.
I feel like you should be net 20.
Hell yeah. Oh right, Ellie exists. I am playing somebody. Fuck. Okay, 23.
Always just like, yeah, let's do this.
Yeah. No, she's just chilling. She's still just kind of frozen. Or whatever. I don't know. She's not. But with a 15, Kaba, you are taking in the sights all around. It is a little bit dark down here, so it's a bit difficult to see. Yeah, but you can kind of make out shapes of things and everything like that.
Just the food. The food has been. Does this candle smell nice?
Thank you.
I'm not sure. I'm a bit far away to tell.
Yeah. I don't smell anything.
I don't know what it smells like though. I don't know what it's meant to be. It just says fragrant.
I asked them to knock loudly, so he just like kept knocking.
We got a Dungeons and Dragons candle from local.
Ooh. Oh, hold up. I got a barbarian.
Cedar, patchouli, and clove.
Does it smell like bad decisions?
The only cool family have is
Don't mind me.
Nice.
that will probably never get lit just because it looks pretty.
Oh, it might be upstairs. I have a barbarian candle, and it has a little axe wax melt on the top. It smells so good.
I have a Grogu wax melt thingy.
If you're from New Zealand, Oasis Scents is amazing.
I've heard about them.
Yeah, they have a bunch of them. They have like the whole D&D classes, but I only got the barbarian one.
I don't have any candles.
Fair. I have a bunch just like randomly throughout the house, opened, because you know can have different scents.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
They tend to smell good even if you don't like them.
I know, right? It's great. Sorry, I'm super warm. Yeah, cover, it is a bit difficult to see, so your vision extended isn't very great. So, hard to make
I'll
out
say that
something.
his knowledge of those sort of semi-glowing plants is why he's not bothering to do dark vision,
Fair enough.
which is probably going to hurt him in the long run.
Rock and Elia, you having a look around, you can see that this little cave that's off over in this direction is giving off a pretty decently purple glow, and you can see in the distance there is just a very faint hint of like tendrils that are drooping down from the top of that.
Like leaf tendrils or like
Kind of like jellyfish tendrils. Yeah. And Amora, you can see that cave, as well as over here. Probably have to zoom out a bit to see it. But in that little corner, you can see a very faint blue glowing plant. You've all been informed about what each thing you're looking for is. And that is what you can see at this point, because Amora, you don't have dark vision, do you?
no, but
Okay. Yeah.
but this thing in front of us, it's like large, right? This
It's
a large
massive.
creature.
Yeah.
Is it what a large creature would look like? Like if wild shaped, is it how big a large one is?
No.
They're, Yeah, probably bigger.
Large would be...
Oh, dope. Can I transform into a giant octopus?
Hell yeah.
I'm assuming since they're a sea creature, they can see underwater.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just make you bigger, and then put a weird little symbol on you.
Yeah, I'm an octopus.
So you turn into octopus. So with that, so you can see the glowing plant as well over there. And even further than that, off pretty much at like the very, very top of the map, you can see there is a shark that is just kind of stopped in place. Tail still kind of moving and everything, like it's still floating there, but it's not going forward anywhere. It just seems to be trapped in that one spot.
Let's go wild shape.
I love how your name goes with every animal you want to wild shape into.
Right.
Octomora.
Turtlemora, Octomora.
Right.
Sharkmora.
Shamora.
Yeah.
Gamora.
New character name. Next
Gamora
character, Shamora.
if I wanted to turn into a horse.
Tamora.
But Burmora? Forbidden.
We had
character names something with an Mora at the end of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
see, we had Birdmora.
We did have Bird.
We did have Birdmora.
Moray eel.
We had Hawkamora, but when we tried to call her Homora, she slapped us. She wasn't fun for
I'd have
that
to
one.
scroll up, but I remember you changed to a cat, and that's the only one. Oh, that's hopscotch. You're not something
You know
more.
that's
You're
hopscotch,
hopscotch
yeah.
when you're a cat.
Yes, that's very specific. I love that. So just put little X's to where Octomora saw some things.
Why don't I know this?
I got KFC.
Science can only use this feature twice.
Yeah.
When does it go up?
I think you get 3 at a higher level.
No.
Oh.
No. At 8th, it's still twice. It's not until 18th that you can just do it whenever. Yes. Okay, so twice. Cool.
Once you hit 18, Amora is never being human again.
I was like, bye, people. Oh, I can sneak as an octopus. Which
Octopus
is
are
100% playable.
very, very sneaky.
No, but they have an
And can
underwater
get through tiny
camouflage.
gaps.
Ooh, that's cool.
The octopus has advantage on dexterity checks when made underwater.
That's cool.
You need to do the whole aquarium octopus thing and sort of just pick up small pebbles and toss them. Even if it's not at the monster, just like a raw or something. See if you can
Got to
bounce
toss
off you.
I don't think any of us
I
speak
read-
octopus. So, Octomora is just gonna point in the direction of this thing over here.
How many limbs?
And just start going that way, but stealthily. Because
Okay.
there's a big monster in there.
Okay. How many arms are you pointing in that direction?
She goes point 1, but then like 3 point in that way.
Okay. So 3/8 important. Start get a stealth check from you. You do have to use the octopus stats.
That's fine. They've got +1. So it's just. Oh no, they've got a +5.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the dex on top of that, or is it just stealth?
There should be a stealth score.
Okay, so it's just +5.
Yeah.
But with advantage.
Yes.
So we'll just use 2d. I have inspiration defense, so I'm gonna use.
Cool. Good plan. Good plan. I like this plan.
Cause
Yeah, both of those do suck. Quite a bit.
so at least I get it. This was a 14 + 5 is like a
19.
19.
Yep.
So we'll use that.
Okay. 19 is pretty good.
Yeah.
Given no other direction, Carb will follow you.
Mm-hmm. Elia will motion to go this way towards the caves if Rourke wants to follow.
He'll kind of point at them and just go,
If Mora could thumbs up right now, she would.
You just do it like a snake wrapping around, sitting on like a tree limb, just sort of wrap a couple of claws around and put another one up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love it. I love
Exactly
it.
like that.
Okay. You get a thumbs up from Octomora.
he'll move over to follow Elia.
Cool. Can I get a stealth check from everybody? DC is pretty easy because when the creature's asleep, and this is a very large space. So I closed Ellie's.
Do I have to roll again?
No, you've already done
Ah.
that one.
I have a swim speed of 60 feet.
Damn, that's so many feet.
Damn. I mean, she's got 8 legs, so that makes
That
sense.
makes sense.
If I was a normal octopus, it'd be 30.
Everybody's stealthing around. The creature doesn't stir whatsoever. Yeah. You all manage to get over to your little areas. And Octomora and Kaba can see that there is a little glowing blue kelp-like plant that's just growing in like a little cluster. There's nothing about it being poisonous or anything like that, so you can very easily pick it up and continue going.
I assume Kaba has a bag. I have a
It
bag
opens
currently.
the bag of cholding and half the ocean ducks in.
It freezes immediately.
Yeah,
Or a pocket. Do you have a pocket?
You have 8 limbs!
maybe.
What if I need them?
What are you gonna need 7 limbs for?
Fighting things off, my friends.
Fair. Hugging 7 of my friends, so no one gets left out.
Exactly. Are there 7 friends down here? No.
You find
Maybe
some.
someone needs double hugs.
Yeah. You just hug yourself like 7 times.
Probably needed at this point.
A little bit. Who is gonna hold on to the Moonglow? It doesn't really matter how. I just need to know who has it.
I'll find a pocket somewhere.
Go.
I'm still questioning how I'm wearing clothes around the shell, but I'm sure there's a pocket on them somewhere.
This is why we don't question how things wear pants. Yeah.
I'm more concerned about the shirt. I'm fairly sure I could just wear a loincloth or something when it comes to pants.
Maybe it just like it's like not at the back and it just like is velcroed or something. Oh, I just so I don't know.
Just every night from Karma's room, you just hear. He's like, okay.
We find out that he can take his shell off.
Yeah, that's the Velcro sound.
I mean, that would also explain how he'd keep his clothes on when he does his whole hide inside the shell thing.
Yeah, true. True. What do you... Excuse me. You guys pick that up, and from this point, Kaba, you can't quite see this because that direction is still pretty murky. Amora, you can see... Excuse me, sorry. There is a floating little blue speck in front of the shark that is holding its attention.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with that.
Yeah.
I'll just point at it, like, with my little tentacle, or big tentacle, point at it, like, okay, I don't even know if you can see it. I'll point
I
at
don't
it.
think Kaba can see it, so he'll
then
put his
I'll be
hand down
like-
to his axe as if to grab it out like Octomorus wants to take on the beast.
and then the English shakes the tear.
Shrug.
Communication.
Underwater communication. Meanwhile, where you guys decide what you're gonna do. Rock and Elia are looking into pretty much this entire like cave space opens up into a full glowing area with all of these vibrant purple like jellyfish that are attached to the ceiling, and then they all have tendrils that go down in various purples and vibrant cyans that pretty much fill this entire space. And on the other side of it, you can see is a little cluster of orange and black striped kind of like tubes that go up and are just kind of swaying. Elia kind of points across the way to the little orange speck and looks between the two of you. And she kind of points to the top part of the ceiling, pulls out a dagger, points to the tendrils, hands you the dagger.
Rourke will try to take the great sword out.
Puts the dagger, actually holds onto the dagger because she does need it, as she'll kind of float down to the seafloor and pretty much just like drag herself along the ground just to try and stay away from the tendrils that are very close above her. I'll say it's just going to be a general dexterity check. She very, very slowly like moves across. You can see there are a couple of times as she moves through the water, the tendrils sway, and they'll kind of almost brush her, but she'll just stop moving and like flatten herself as much as she can, and then keep going. She gets probably like 20 feet away from this little striped plant before the swaying stops, and two of them turn towards her, rear back, and look like they spit at her. And these little thorns come out to try and hit her. She kind of backs away as quickly as she can, so that they don't hit her. Luckily managing to not move any of the tendrils, as one of the spikes does embed itself in her hand. You see blood start to rise a bit as she kind of digs her nails into the sand. Puts her dagger on the ground and uses Mage Hand to pick it up and go closer. Cuts a part of the plant off, and the part that's still, like, looking at where she just was, she stabs the shit out of it. And then brings it back. She starts slowly going backwards. She manages to get back next to you. She...
How many plants do we need?
You have...
2
So-
plants, a
What,
small
two?
fish, and a big fish.
So you've got the Moonglow is the one that you found over where you're standing still. The Tiger Plant is the one that shot at earlier. The Drooping Stinger is the one that Rourke's about to get. You need the Mesmer, is like the little fish thing. And then the big fish is the Mosasaur.
Oh, we need a little fish.
You know that the Mesmer is a little purple fish that looks like a lotus flower that uses illusion magic to lure creatures in towards it.
I'm gonna assume that's probably maybe the one by the shark or the one in front of the big fish.
There's not one in front of the big fish.
Oh, that shark over in the corner is just
Oh.
there.
Oh no, the shark has the thing in front of it. When you said big fish, I thought you meant this one.
What is the big fish?
Yeah.
Big fish. That has something in front of it, doesn't it?
Oh no, that's just the symbol to say it's asleep.
Oh, so no, it's the shark over that way.
Yeah.
That has the thing. Oh, okay.
Sorry, the symbols are hard to read when they're tiny because the creature's so big.
I just
It looks like a
misunderstood
little
it from the
health bar.
description.
No, that's fair. It's hard to put everything together. But Rock, you have the Drooping Stingers, the cave in front of you. I'm just gonna... How are you gonna go about getting one of them?
Like, look at all the tendrils, look at his sword, look at all the tendrils, look at himself, and then just stretch out a hand.
Mm-hmm.
An Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Make a ranged attack. Hell yeah. So you're hitting the... What part of it are you hitting? The part that's connecting it to the ceiling, or the tendrils away?
Yeah, at the ceiling.
Okay. Cool.
Evelyn.
Hey, Ben.
You shoot the top part of it, and a lot of rocks and stuff start to fall. You do see a couple of them do, like, drop. Because of the... Well, purely because of the amount of force that kind of hits that rock. So a slab of it comes away and floats to the ground. How far away are you standing?
Far enough away that he doesn't think they'll be able to reach him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, close to the cave mouth, but...
Okay, cool. So as it kind of starts to float down, the tendrils do kind of fly out. As they do, the rock ends up falling on the part of head part of the stingers, and so there's only the tendrils that are lying out of the rock itself. but still within, like, you could step over some of the stingers to get to flipping the rock over, but you do still need to flip it.
Okay. He will move in to do that.
Cool. Can you give me a dexterity check? So you do still have advantage because you can see these things, and you're being careful. Easy. With a 16, you... Ow. Sorry. With a 16, you head on over and manage to pick up the rock with your sword, kind of cut them off from the rock head itself. You have, like, 3 of them that kind of, like, float down to the ground. How are you going to grab them?
Like spaghetti.
He's gonna mage hand them.
Cool.
Hold them back.
Cool. So it is. You and Elia swim out with your carefully acquired dangerous plants. Kaba and Octomora, what are you guys doing?
Dragging Carla over the shark to get a closer look.
Yeah.
Well, more like offering it.
As you get closer to see what's going on, the shark is just very slowly, like, swimming forward. The fish itself, which does look like that purple, like, lotus flower with the little head in the middle, is slowly kind of pulling it in, and then the eye itself opens up, and there are just teeth as it lurches out and attaches itself to the shark's face and takes a chunk out of it. The shark, like, swims off and tries to get this thing off its face, which is currently just latched to it. So that's just kind of struggling over there. And so you would have had to get a little bit closer. So you guys would probably be like over here, up on top of these little dunes.
Is it where the pink X is?
Mm-hmm. The big one.
Which way is it facing? Like, if we're, like, from where we are, is it facing towards the big shark thing in the middle?
No,
Is it
it's facing this way. So this is the arrows where its head is.
Oh, over here.
Yeah.
Is where its head is.
Yeah, and that's currently where the thing attached to it is.
So how far away are we? 20 feet? 25?
25, I'd say, yeah.
Well, we can't talk.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a little bit closer?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to be within, like, 15 feet of it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna reach out with a couple of tentacles and try and grab it.
Grab the fish or the shark?
The fish. I'm
Okay.
hoping the shark is distracting it enough.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Trying to, like, knock it out. I don't know if we need it alive.
Yeah. You are holding onto it as there is a shark thrashing on the other side of it. Give me a grapple check with an octopus's stats.
I don't know what I grabbed.
So it's a strength check.
Straight. What did I... Tentacle. I have a tentacles thing. Do I use that?
Sure.
See, I can't show you what it says. Oh, I can't see. I can just do this. Da-da-da-da-da.
I'm just opening it. Yeah, I'd say you can make a tentacle attack.
Okay, cool. So I just rolled D20 plus 5.
Yep, that's right.
Wait. To hit?
Yeah, to hit. It's still the same thing, I'd say.
I'm re-rolling that one.
Okay.
Oh, no. Not even fucking any better.
It's 2 better.
How much force do I have currently? That was 1. Fuck it, we'll do one more time.
Okay.
Doesn't work. We're using one. Oh, it's a 7. So
Okay. Okay.
7 plus 5 is what, like 12?
12, yeah.
It's a 12.
It is in fact a 12. You go to reach out for it, but the shark is thrashing far too much for you to grab it.
Harbour would like to find a good-sized rock
Mhm.
and
Plenty.
attempt to aim. See, he wants to see if things are sort of... If Amor is not... Because of the grapple failures, I'm going to assume she's not close that much, but because of all the wiggling, can Carver estimate that he might be able to hit it with a catapult?
Yeah, you can
Or
definitely
is
give it a
moving
shot.
too much for... Yeah.
No, there's definitely a chance, but you can just assume that she probably didn't grip onto it hard enough with how hard the shark is thrashing. So,
Yeah,
there's
it's
definitely
more
a
of like,
chance.
because of the thrashing, is the fish moving too much? Is it like, am I never going to hit it because it's moving too much?
There's definitely a possibility of hitting it.
Then I'm going to 4th level cast catapult.
Alright, let's go.
What was the underwater thing for range stuff?
This is a spell,
It was just-
so...
It's a spell on a rock.
Oh.
I think it's still basically a range. It's basically a bullet at this point. That's like a cannonball.
That is a good question. I'm going to say this is essentially like a crossbow bolt, because it's essentially like a dart or something like that, so because you're throwing it with enough force from the magic, I am going to say it's fine.
Don't even need to make an attack roll, actually. Reading the thing. Dexterity saving throw for the creature.
Awesome. I rolled a 6.
Fantastic. 3, 4, 5, 68 damage.
Let's go.
We're fighting a fish.
Fighting a fish.
Oh yeah.
Nice. You managed to hit the fish, and you start to see the water around it turn like a dark kind of purpley black as it lets go of the shark and starts to slowly sink. The shark kind of backs away, the red blood kind of filling the water as it immediately just swims away.
You killed the fish.
Yeah, the fish is definitely dead.
I mean,
It's,
finally, that's why I maximum casted it.
it's
pick up
fine.
the fish.
I didn't want to like half kill it and have it turn our attention to us.
Fair.
I'll pick up the fish and offer it to go.
I will make a small bow and find a pocket for it.
Alright, hell yeah. You all meet up again. Actually, we'll probably go over there, because they just need to swim up and over. So everybody meets up, holds up all of their items. You have everything that you need, aside from the big fuck off boy. You kind of make a little pile to put the stuff in.
Man, I really wish I could talk right I'd be like, let me stealth attack this into a grapple so we can do it.
I mean, you can at least attempt a charade as an octopus.
What's your performance roll?
Let's
to try and
see.
get that through.
I mean, I can like stealth up to it and then just try and grapple the thing. It's asleep.
But can you do that before Rourke swims over and hits it with a sword, not having understood what
I mean,
you
I
tried
have
to
8.
interpret?
I have 8 arms. I can just be like, eh.
Also, she's significantly a faster swimmer than Rock.
Yeah, it's, I can like 60 feet. I'll
What
be
if
like,
I catapult Rourke?
oh, God.
Then we'll have a race.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna like wave my arms and be like,
None of your arm movements picked up on camera.
I'm gonna like point at the fish,
Mm-hmm.
then point at myself, and then do like a hugging motion, and then a thumbs.
Mm-hmm.
Harbour's gonna go hand to face, exasperated, thinking she wants to do the whole forest friends thing again.
Mm-hmm. Ellie just goes. Towards the fish.
Gonna work.
Hey, you could always try.
Get up on this fish and grab with my 8 tentacles. I don't know if it makes a difference if I've got 8 of them. But that's what we'll try.
Because I'm gonna say this is an attack. You're not doing damage, but you're essentially trying to like restrain it. So you get the +5 to try and do it. And as you're getting closer to it, I'll also get you to make a stealth roll. So the stealth roll and then the attack. So they're both +5.
Both +5.
First one, you have advantage for the stealth.
Okay.
And
Well,
okay, the
it's
15.
15.
Yep. Because it's an attack roll and you're essentially getting a surprise round, you do technically have advantage on the attack roll. So,
Okay.
yes,
With a +5.
with the +5.
Well, they're both 17s.
Well,
So...
what are we choosing?
That's a 1, 2,
22. Yeah. You get over to the thing and get some quick reading. Blah 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 blah. Cool. You can easily get over to it and get it in a grapple. Doing so does wake it up. And in that case, this would be where you would all roll for initiative, but you all do still have a surprise round against the creature.
I did it.
Hell yeah.
And it didn't fail.
17's a really good roll, though. Some great rolls right now. Excuse me.
Have an initiative.
Don't know why I didn't roll with advantage. Had it click.
What is initiative?
Dexterity.
Do I have to roll it with the octopus's stats?
Yes, you would.
Oh, it gets a +1. That's nice.
It did roll it with initiative. It just made it red because one of the numbers is a 1.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
Okay.
Got the same as the monster.
Just wants to hug everything.
Exactly. Go that way. Elia does go before you because she has a higher dexterity score than 1. But yeah.
Oh, I got the same as Elia.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought that was the monster's roll. Elia's.
So first of all is Rock. What chapter?
Well, I have a 9. Not the 21.
Oh. In that case, it is Kaba.
He'll assume things are going similar to the last fish we dealt with, so he'll swim towards, pick up another small rock, and going through the same actions as he did to cast Catapult, he's instead trying to disguise the fact he's casting Blood Bolt at 4th level instead.
Oh. Okay.
And spending 3 hit dice in doing so. Ranged spell attack.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah.
Definitely hits.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 d8 necrotic damage.
Alright. What level spell is this?
Well, it's level 2, but I upcasted to level 4.
Okay, cool.
So if I'm going to do this, I might as well maximize it.
Yeah.
What? How much did I say? 4, 5,
9.
9. Yeah.
6, 9. It's not going to let me do all 9 in one go. 44?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As you start to cast a spell, as soon as you pick up this little rock, you go to pretend to cast it, and as you do, your finger gets cut on the edge of this rock. You all see, aside from Octomora, the faintest, almost like missable little float up of blood beside Kaba before it hardens and then shoots towards the creature and kind of embeds itself into it 9 times before kind of evaporating and going up in that kind of wistful water mixed with other things substances. Hard to tell which is Kaba's blood and the creature's blood at that point. But it is still like they both do have dark vision, so it's easier for them to see, and because they're looking in the direction of the creature, I'll say make a sleight of hand check, Kaba. See how much of it they pick up.
Good thing I'm not trained in any of this.
14, still pretty good. Say in that case, you do see the bolts, but you're not sure whether they were just like rock or something else. You don't know that it's actually Kaba's blood that did that. That's what we'll say. Because a 14 is still pretty high. But good shit.
Little bonus action blade song.
Hell yeah. Rourke, you're up next.
He will cast Mirror Image again.
Hell yeah.
And then bonus action Rage. He'll be able to use half his movement to move.
Mm-hmm.
Which would normally be 50 feet, but underwater it's already halved.
You have water breathing, which gives you a swim speed.
Okay.
What swim speed does it give?
Yeah.
Equal to your movement.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Okay.
that's strange.
I didn't realise that. I probably would have moved further. Never mind.
That's not good.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll still allow you to do that. Just move where you want to.
Move straight up to it.
Mm-hmm.
And weapon attacks are disadvantage.
Yes, that's right.
Unless it's
No, because doesn't he have advantage against the creature because it's restrained? So it just evens out.
You do have technically double advantage because you snuck up in the creature, so it's just one roll.
okay.
As that cancels out.
I love when things cancel out.
That's great. Both of those do hit.
Only when they work in our favour.
Mm-hmm. When they don't work in our favour.
So that's 6, 7, 8.
Ignore the fire damage because I wouldn't be
Yeah,
ancestrally raging yet.
that's all good.
Is that the one that you have to take a certain amount of damage before it starts?
3 rounds or half my health.
46 points of damage there. Cool. You hack and slash into the creature as it kind of thrashes about. And you do a decent chunk of damage on it. Still pretty hardy though. It's pissed. Creature doesn't get to go yet because it is surprised. Ellie's going to pick up the stuff from the little pile very carefully. Bamf over here to start putting it into the pot. Using probably a Misty Step to teleport over there. Trying to decide what frickin' spell she's using without having to look at all of the ones that she has. Because technically she'd be a lower level than she is right now, but leveling someone down is not something I'm doing. So I'm just kind of limiting what she can do. But yeah, so that's what she's done. Octomora, you're up.
Can I do anything? Can I, like, squeeze it harder?
I mean, the tentacle thing is part of an attack, and you have other arms.
Oh, so I can just, like, hit it again?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Let's see. DP plus 5. Wow, okay.
Are you keeping that roll?
Yeah.
It does miss. But you,
Yeah, I assume so.
you keep hold of the creature as it keeps wiggling about.
Too distracted. There's too many arms.
Good, yeah. Kaba, back to the top of the round. It's your turn.
He will haste with one action. Which one is it? Burn action surge to get 4 axe attacks. Move to the fish and then do his 4 axe attacks.
Mm-hmm. You gonna re-roll any of them?
Nope.
3 of them hit. The 15 misses. Alright, math. 6, 12, 24, 34. Nice. Creature starting to look hurt as the amount of thrashing and also attacks that it has been dealt to is going to do something that I forgot that it could do. It's going to whip its tail out towards Kaba to try and attack him. As a reaction, advantage, the creature's rolls have disadvantage. Okay. Also rage, so that would make a disadvantage, but that doesn't stack. So disadvantage anyway is a 27 to hit Kaba.
Hardy fish.
It's a hardy fish.
Reaction cast shield.
Alright.
Haven't been able to do that in a while.
Fair. You put your shield up, and the tail reflects off that, and it keeps wiggling about. Rock, it is your turn.
You will attack.
Hell yeah. Both of those hit.
Let's go.
So it is 6.
Sushi chef Rourke at the table.
Right.
44. 43. Yeah. Sorry, second guessing my math there. 43 points of damage. Good shit. Creature's still wiggling about, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
It was just having a nap.
Yeah, it's just sleeping. Is that all for Rock's turn?
Yep.
Creature is going to try and use its tail to attack Rourke and Amora. Probably can't hit Amora with his tail. No, spines exist. We have another.
Could be like the fish equivalent of doing the splits. Just hitting someone on your head with your tail.
Right? Couple means attack is restrained. Okay, you can still attack. So it's gonna try and bite Amora and hit Rourke with his tail. With disadvantage. So against Rourke,
Go. This is
it is a 21 to hit Rourke.
And hits me.
Okay. Jesus. I need D12? Wild. There's 21 points of damage, halved to 11. That's bludgeoning. And then the bite against Octomora is with disadvantage. That is a 17.
that'll hit. Oh my gosh.
You take 44 points of damage. So
I'm still in wild shape.
damn,
Oh, 52.
good shit.
Okay.
So what was it, 44? So you have 6 hit points left.
8. 52 minus 44.
Did I say? Yeah. I thought I said 46 for some reason. I mean, 40. I don't fucking know. But yeah, as long as you keep track of it, that's all good.
This time of night in my D&D game.
Ah, yeah. Math hard. With that, Elia is going to fucking magic missiles, bitch. I forgot it does it one by one. Fuck you. Okay, so she's not casting it at level 1. She'll cast it at level 3. I mean, not level 3, level 5. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 74 plus 7. That's 24 points of damage. Creature's still up, but barely. So Ellie's just gonna chill. Amora, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to hit it.
Hell yeah. Good bonk.
16 plus 5. Wait.
Definitely hits.
Oh god. 2d6 plus 3.
Yeah.
2d6. Wow.
Ugh,
6.
I'm so sorry. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, I don't think I can.
Uggy. Kaba. Back to the top of the round.
Whack, 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 whack.
No,
No,
go.
wait. I'll do the first two. The next one, I'll once again politely indicate to Rourke that he should take my third attack.
The 12 misses, but the 21 hits, so roll your damage. And the creature had 6 hit points.
Oh, right, Rourke, you don't need to take that extra attack.
Yeah, Rock, you can chill. Just
Yeah.
just take a step back. How you killing the creature?
When Amora last whacked at it, it opened its mouth slightly, and its tail wiggled vaguely in Carver's direction, causing him to lose his grip on his axe, which fell straight into the mouth. It chomped, and it went into its head.
I love this. Yeah.
I find funny ways for this to happen.
I love it, honestly. It's fucking great. The creature chomps down.
Rourke
and
does
it's-
all the cool stuff. Carver can do the accidental comedy.
I love it. It's fantastic.
Also cool stuff.
Amora's just here for support.
And hugging every creature.
Yeah. Keep it at bay. Creature chomps down, and as it accidentally, like, half swallows the axe, with its last breaths, as Octomora kind of Heimlichs it a little bit, the axe kind of gets coughed out as it kind of slowly floats towards Carver, back into his hand.
Oh.
It falls to the ocean floor.
Rourke will just kind of shrug and reach out and just poke it with his sword.
Can I shove it in the pot?
You put its tail in the pot. The rest of the creature is wrapped around the pot. And Alia kind of swims over and goes, flick, on the forehead.
Do I not-
Of Amora or the monster?
Octomora.
Even funnier.
She'll kind of swim over and kind of motion for anybody to come over to give her a hand.
Rourke will go over.
Yes, Carver will as well, assuming
I guess we all
that he's
will.
still friendly with Elia. Yeah.
Yeah. She goes over and motions to the creature's chest. And then to the pot.
I'll hold it like over the pot. Turtlemore, not Turtlemore. Octomore just picks up and holds over.
Well, he just like crosses her legs and sits in the sand.
Give her an octopus thumbs up back.
We'll start to like tip the front of it into the pot.
She just looks at Kava. She'll just sit there and just watch you.
Carver will do a sort of a, I don't know, and indicate to her and back to Amora and back. Trying to do it. This is your problem.
Ellie's sitting there just...
I was like, I deal with this on a daily basis. This is yours.
He swims over and starts to, like, very, very weakly try and pull the creature out of the pot. She's a wizard, she does have strength.
We'll bring it back.
Then she'll put, like, a little X on the chest. You grab, like, Rourke's hands
I don't have weapons.
to start, like, helping her to cut the thing open.
Mm-hmm. He'll just stab the sword.
Mm-hmm. And she's looking, she's like... she just doesn't give a shit. It's not her quest. Yeah, she's kind of digging around. You see she gets past some of the ribs and has to motion for you, Rourke, to come over to help her break some of them as she very slowly starts to try and take out the heart of the creature. And she does it very, very carefully as she's a little shaky-handed. She does have help, so it's a 19. But once she does, she takes it out and puts it into the pot. As she kind of does this with her hands to try and clean the blood that's like kind of stuck to some of her hands as it kind of floats up in the water. She swims away from it. The now cauldron with everything inside, a very small bubble starts to expand from beneath it and put itself over the cauldron and over the fire. As it does, there's probably like 5 feet, 10 feet for you each to like get into that bubble and stand in. And as you do, there's like breathable air in here. The
Should not be an octopus now.
you can choose to stay outside. Yeah.
Not true. I'll stay out.
As it starts like bubbling the pot and starts to pretty much like mix the ingredients that are inside before it becomes kind of a little like stew mixture thingy that very slowly begins to become just like a soup.
At that point, Carver will turn to Elia and say, so specialty dish is this?
This is your quest. How do I know?
I don't know, I thought you might have visited a few more taverns than I had. You might have had experience with odd fish dishes. This is just a quest to me, so...
Really? You really think a book nerd from a small island has been to more taverns than a ship hand who has literally been all over the world?
You sounded rich. You might have had recipes brought to you. I just had to put up with whatever I found on shore. It was weird dishes, but not specialty dishes, so I thought maybe you'd know.
You are odd. Anyway, I don't know. Eat it, drink it. It's your thing.
Shot.
Under his breath, he'll mutter, can't be any worse than Mor's cloud, and then take a scoop.
You take a scoop, and it is a quite vibrant, like purple colour. There are no lumps or anything in it. It just seems to be like some kind of soup kind of thing. I'm blowing it to cool it down a little bit and take a swig. You start drinking, and Elia with her dagger just reaches over at the bottom of it, just tilts it, just keeps tilting it till it's all gone in the thing that you're holding.
I thought she was like going to slice the bottom of whatever I was holding it in or something. Like, that's rude.
No, she's just like, nope, drink all of it. We went through all the trouble, drink all of that. It's not great, but it's not absolutely terrible. It's just not something that you would prefer to have seconds of. One is definitely enough.
Not to go on the list to recommend to our sandwich upholding friend.
Somewhere in another realm, Cliff thinks, I wonder what weird thing I could get for Calder.
This would have been perfect.
As he's looking through a shop with River, who's just like, that looks gross. No, we can do better than this. As you finish your drink, scroll, holy shit. Sorry. That's not the thing. Sorry. No, yes. Sorry. So many things. You see flashes of a massive red demon with large wings as it flies above you. The sound of battle as another image of a great sword embedded in the heart of the creature, the large winged demon. The blade colour of a beautiful ocean and a hilt made of coral. As you go and reach for it, you find yourself coughing up water, as from the outside perspective, Kaba drinks from this weird cauldron and the bubble starts to close. As it does, all of you kind of step outside of it, and Kaba is just floating. You all swim over to where Kaba is, and Kaba seems to be unconscious. Ella kind of puts a hand under and starts swimming up. All of you kind of grabbing hold of Kaba to start swimming to the surface. Upon getting out of the water, Octomora, you kind of have Kaba in some of your tendrils and use your suction cups to climb up the side of the ship. Kind of throwing Kaba onto the deck. You can choose to end Wild Shape early or chill as an octopus.
It'd be hilarious if
I'll
sort
end
of
it.
tossing him onto the deck, he sort of lands on the shell and just because it's round, just keeps on going until he gets off the other side.
Yeah. Beyblade, let it rip. Fucking hell.
Maybe we just need another one.
Everybody comes up onto the deck, and Kaba, you start like coughing up water. It's when you start to feel a weird sensation building in your stomach. Stand up and go over to the side of the ship and just feel like you're about to throw up. as Kappa stands up, runs towards the edge of the ship, and then does a flip over the side. But Kappa, as you're falling, your face doesn't hit the water. You stop hovering above it. You all rush over to the side because, god damn it, you just got him out of the water. And out of Kaba's back are a set of large wings made of water. As those wings start to flap, and you can see out of the corner of your eyes, Kaba, that you have these water wings. So you just hear Elia go, okay.
That was the trippiest soup ever. Wonder when I'll wake up.
You fly back onto the deck.
Maybe when we get back.
Mm-hmm. Well, we know the ingredients. So. Okay. I guess we have to get our hands on these vestiges next. Then I guess we have to go to the triplets temples.
Wait, missing a quest. I don't remember the timeline.
Are you saying this to me as Tyler?
Yes.
You're in Alia's mirror, so you're only doing Alia's stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Mm.
Can I whisper to the others? Is this when we leave? Do we stay? What do we do?
You know, I thought we would have been leaving like 2 weeks ago, but things just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Do we go out? See if it's good?
I mean, it couldn't hurt if they're going to travel somewhere. Just pick a closet and we can exit and find out.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, there's plenty on the ship.
I don't want to go back in the closet. I mean, to be fair, it's time travel magic, so we can probably come back in like any point.
And since you only have one person left, and you have a bunch of scrolls because a bunch of other people died.
Didn't we have to go out and do this and then come back anyway?
My notes say that we've used 32 out of our 40. So we do have a few spare, but not a bunch spare.
Didn't we have to like go out, do all the pillars and then come back? Is that what the book said?
That was Tyler trying to figure out if you would have to, which then I decided to give you the stopwatch thing. So you shouldn't have to, but there's a possibility. This is just something that I have yet to work on because of shenanigans and time.
And
You did use 2 for Alia though, so there's a higher chance that you'll have to.
we may also need to
one
check
to
on
get
the
back.
real world.
Okay, we're at 33 out of 40. I didn't count that second one.
We may have to check on world as well, like our actual world. Because I don't remember how time passes.
I mean, it hasn't been too... It's normally not too long. whenever you exit out of here, especially because you're going forward a bunch.
Have we been in the mirror this long before that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have? Oh, I don't remember.
There was one of them took us like weeks and weeks and weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I think it passed like a half day outside.
Yeah.
So depending on planning, there's a good chance that we could even finish off Olabella's one. Depending on what Tyler plans, we could even finish off Olabella's one before we figure out the licks and stuff.
True. So are we
And
staying
Cecil's
or we
stuff,
going?
and all the other side quests.
Yeah.
I
Are we
think
staying
we go
here?
see if we go see if the mirror does something.
Okay, and then go from there. See what's happening with Cliff and River and Boat.
And your mum.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're just like, hey, Mum. Disappeared for like probably a couple of days.
Yeah.
I mean,
We probably only
right.
disappeared for a couple of hours.
The dad's gone, and we're just like, bye.
It's fine.
It's fine.
There's people around. So you guys pop out, find a closet in the in the ship, and end up back in your little mirror place. Upon getting out into there, you watch as Elia's mirror does pick up speed. It does actually go through more of the like vestige stuff that they do, and pretty much shows you what those, at least what a couple of those visions looked like, that each of you saw, with the large demon creature and also the I think it was a storm giant. Those ones, and how they each get all of their vestiges to continue moving forward.
Guessing Carver's wings disappear when he goes through the mirror.
Yes, that's true. As that was something that was directly tied to the person that you were being. Elia's stuff does start to pick up speed almost too rapidly for the eye to pick through everything that's happening. But you can see there is what seems like a very short amount of time go by almost in like a blink before it starts to slow at a watchable pace again, where everything seems to be okay. You see Alia be bestowed the... Sorry, Tyler's having trouble with words. You see her pretty much be offered the opportunity to ascend as a higher deity. And the offer that each of them get, you see that she actually puts this off for a while as she watches her very close friend get married and have twins, and then help raise those twins as their beloved auntie, and all of the adventures that she does end up going on with Olabella. Watching the first set of twins, at least, grow up and go about their lives as children before she does decide to actually ascend, feeling like her time is not up, but like she's had enough time around and there's more she can do if she does ascend. You see, she takes that, and that's where her mirror goes darker, and then the frame itself goes gold. as you resolve Elia's mirror.
We did it.
Yee.
Let's go.
Still wonder if we could have left after the library thing, and that might have solved it.
Maybe.
If you want an answer, no.
Would have had to come back.
Yeah.
See what's happening in the real world.
Mm-hmm. You step outside, and it has definitely been, I'd say, probably like 4.5 hours. By the time you step outside, it is starting to get dark. You can hear your mother cooking in the kitchen, as there are a few extra voices that are in there. You can hear Cliff and River that are just chatting away to her as each of you step outside. Heading out into the kitchen, and you can see that some food is already beginning to be set up. River and everyone is eating. You all sit down and have a good meal, all of that stuff, before each of you heading to bed.
We find out what Cliff bought for Goldar, or are you going to put some thought into that?
I still need to put a fair bit of thought into that.
Right. I'm happy to hear that answer, actually.
Yeah. Cliff, who does actually talk to you about it, was like, I was looking around for ages, and I don't know, I feel like I'm close, but not quite. I want it to be perfect, you know? We still got
Could be a combination of things. You could do like the goblin thing and start fermenting something, just something random, or put a whole bunch of like weird things together, like a vinegar and things that would actually react together. Just find a bunch of things that you'd like to see what they do together, without actually any intention of following through about eating it yourself.
True. Well, I mean, I've got a pretty good tolerance, honestly. I've eaten some crazy stuff.
Yeah. You're up against a challenge, though, as far as I'm aware.
What if you just pickled an entire meal?
What?
Remember,
We
we've
could
only
do
got
that.
so for it to turn up, though. Unless, whatever it was, if we were to do another mirror thing, if it was something we could carry in a jar and we could take with us, so that it would have time to ferment and pickle while we were doing this other thing in the other realm, we'd be able to ferment so much faster.
True. It's such a good idea. And my River's just leaning on her hand, shaking her head.
We this whole thing is major, the world is in danger and all the rest of it, but we've got to take these chances while we've got them, right?
Yeah,
We've got the magic to time skip. Why not use it for shenanigans?
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Do you all have dinner, finish up, and go to your separate rooms? Zilri has set up a little area for everybody to sleep in, because Rourke and Amora have their rooms. There's plenty of lounge space and everything like that. Cliff and River want to stay nearby just to keep an eye on everybody and, make sure that everything's alright. It's up to Kaba whether or not he stays in the house. So there's definitely a space for him as well. Everybody goes to sleep. As it's been an eventful, day, you all pass out pretty quickly. Aside from Rock. You have a dream that leaves you waking up in a cold sweat. You can hear bubbling. The vision is blurry as there's just thrashing. You can feel almost that pressure on your chest that's like suffocating. You reach and slash out as much as you can, but it's just that constant pressure building and building as you wake up quickly, sitting up in your bed, heaving, trying to get air back like you've been repressed from it. Your window is currently open. As you look across to it, the cold breeze coming in as Amora sits on the windowsill.
What's going on?
You know, I thought you'd notice. I mean, you are the closest person to her, of course. But you did it. And it's too late. And as Amora smiles, the whole thing is blank. Have we seen this?
You have.
You've seen this before. This is a changeling. She's ours now.
Rourke shoots out of bed and tries to just like flying tackle.
I would like to try and turn into a bird and fly away out the window.
I'll say give me a dexterity check, Rock. I'll say this is a flat roll, and Chamora, that we have named, can I get you to make a dexterity saving throw? You do have advantage because you get smaller, so you get harder to grab. Okay. Are you keeping that roll?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You leap forward, Rourke, as this blank canvas as a person that just mocked you turns into a tiny fucking blue bird. You reach out and grab, and you almost feel her slip away. You grab her with your other hand, and you're holding this bird here.
Tell me how to get her back.
Am I currently a bird?
Fortunately, birds can't talk. So that's where we're going to end the session. We had a bet that she'd make it to session 69. Oh well.
Well, maybe. Could have, potentially. But that was my fault.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that perception check was that I said not to worry about? That was her eating meat in the corner.
Oh God.
Yeah, because she was trying to keep up the vegetarian act. But the changeling's not a vegetarian.
Changeling not a vegetarian.
Changeling wants meat.
Changeling's been caught now.
Yeah. So, in the meantime, once this episode is released, you will get to... Yeah. You'll get to see on YouTube the secret episode of what actually happened to Amora that we recorded will be uploaded.
Nice.
Yeah. So, we'll upload that. But we will see everybody next week.
To see if Rourke is patient enough to actually, like, see if the changeling will talk, or if he's just going to squeeze his fist real hard.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's yelling loud enough, he might wake someone.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a small house. We shall see.
Oh yeah, he would not be quiet.
No. God, no. Yeah. Well, you have a week to think about what you're gonna do, all the ways you can plan. We've had that planned for so long, and it was so much fun to do. So that every time there was like random little typing, I was like, "Hey, what do you want to do? What are we doing?"
I got away with saying some out of pocket shit.
Yeah, that's also why all her roles were hidden, because she's got a completely different character sheet.
Mhm. Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, good fun times. We will let everybody go to sleep now. But have good, everybody. We'll catch you later. Bye. And there you have it. You got some little secrets. Faker! Correct. Oh, fantastic. I'm so glad that we got to do that. But we should have a session next week if you want to come and check out all of that stuff. Also to the... let me grab it actually, because I can properly grab you a little snip. This is the YouTube channel where all of the videos are posted, so if you want to come and check that out and subscribe, I have finally posted all of the videos that were backed up from May, because I haven't been, my god. So yeah, all of that stuff is uploaded, and I will upload tonight the secret episode that I filmed with Brooke for what actually happened to Amora. So yeah, that'll be a fun little time. But thank you again to the Tiny Dungeon for the raid. Thank you to Stevie Mill Plays for the raid as well. Thank you to Gord Ditto, Gobri2099, and Stevie Mill Plays for the follows. Big appreciate it, guys. And I will catch y'all next week for some Dragon Age. Have a good one, everybody. See ya.